Hey, what's up, everybody? This is Vamp Acid of Hardware, and today we bring you Funkwerke 17. We have a great lineup. First, you'll be seeing Sound Commander, and then Funkt, and then Matze Sampler. But stick around in between because we are collaborating with Golden Shrimp Guild, aka GSG, for a virtual presentation of global artists, which is also going to be super cool. If you really like what we are doing, then you're welcome to participate and donate. You can go to hardware.io/donate. If you want to play, you can submit your setup at hardware.io/submit. You can follow us on Instagram, the Graham Cracker, hardware.io. And also, I just wanted to mention a fun fact, and that we have reached 1,000 subscribers, and our 1,000th subscriber is Benjamin Elshout, aka Sound Commander. Woo! Our 1,000th subscriber, who you're going to see in a second. So thank you so much for your support. You can't see him, but I can. But you will in a second, so you have to stick around for that. And then this Sunday we're going to release a video of Fabian Laute from Volume 16 from last month's stream, techno and psytrance, who he played on Fusion Festival and makes some really great live stuff. You can also join our discard that Discord by scanning the QR code on the screen. And if you want merch, we've got stickers, blind panels for your rig, and shirts, and you can just hit us up on Instagram. So we're going to have a little teeny tiny break, and then we're going to talk with Sound Commander about his rig. So thanks everybody for being here, and we will see you in a bit. Hello. This is Vamp Acid. We are back with Sound Commander. Hello.
Hello.
How
Jade.
you doing?
Very, very good. Thank you. Thank you for having me.
Good. We're happy that you're here, all the way from the Netherlands, just over the border, but it's still far. So thank you for coming in. Very cool. And so Sound Commander is our 1,000th subscriber. So we have some little sticker prezzies for him that you can also get from us. There's this one and this one stickers. I hope you can, I don't know. Yeah. Just screenshot it and refer back later because I don't think we're going to zoom in on that, but these are for you.
Wow. Thanks. Really happy with those.
Yay. Okay, so there's some really cool stuff on the table. Some of it I haven't seen in the studio before, like this June 60 by TC Electronic, which I'm guessing it's like a Juno 60.
Yeah, it's the chorus effect from the Juno. They replicated it. It's really cool.
But it's June, so no one can get sued. Awesome.
And the same looks, just like the Behringer stuff.
Yeah, totally. But I mean, it sounds good, I'm sure.
Yeah, it sounds great.
And the Spring King looks very vintage.
Yeah, this is actually, I use it only for my snare drum. It's a spring reverb and just gives it this little sauce, special sauce.
Very precise. I like this. So what's going on with your rig?
Well, actually, I have a really basic acid rig here. When all this Behringer stuff came out, I'm like a little happy child buying everything, like in a toy store. And yeah, I have a lot of their stuff, and I switch setups like almost every day, and I make a new video and trying to make different connections. But for you guys today, I have like a really classic acid sound here set up with the 909 clone, the RD9. I use the TD3 modded out pure for the bass, since I have the 303 sounds from the TD3 that runs through the chorus just to give it a little bit of width and a little bit of delay. And this phaser is really cool. Actually use it only for the hi-hats to make it move around a little bit. Spring reverb only for the snare drums. So this is actually a basic acid setup, and to just add some harmonies and some chords and some more depth in the music. I recently bought this SH101 clone from Roland from their own legacy, and it sounds really great. It's digital. It's a digital emulation of the sound, but it just really blends in really well. So it's pretty basic. Actually can't be more basic than this probably. And a Mackie analog mixer.
And how do you find the handling of this little boutique roll-in piece?
Yeah, you have to learn it a little bit. It's small knobs. When you read on the internet, there's a lot about going around about these funny memes with little leprechaun fingers on your synth. But it works for me, and it's actually I only use the cutoff and some delay to mix it in. And well, I'm actually pretty fond of the sound of this thing, I have to say. So
yeah, I've heard these before. They sound pretty good, actually. Like for how tiny they are, that's pretty sweet. And if you're traveling with your gear, then it's nice to have some things that are more portable, just for efficiency. If you're going through airports, that's also a thing. But and then so you have this little sequencer too?
Yeah, actually, to be honest, this is only like a metronome, start, stop, because I try to hook it up with sync signals. It works, but I wasn't really happy with it. Sometimes it got out of line. So I found out it really works well if I just have a MIDI start, stop master thing. I could use it to control synths, of course. It has a CV out, and it actually was the first from Arturia that had that possibility. It's already, I think, like 10, 15 years old, probably. I don't know, but it's only like a master clock.
Yeah, it has a bit of a space age look, actually, even though it's not that old. Like some of this gear is a bit retro looking. How old is this one?
Well, this is, I think, they have a new one now. It's smaller, but they took it out of production. But I think it's like perhaps also already 20 years old or so.
Okay.
But it's a really simple spring reverb. it just works well.
So you mentioned things going out of sync when you had one of these pieces as a master. Were you trying to use the drum box as a master,
Yeah,
like for the
I
clock?
tried that, but the problem was then I couldn't sync this one, and I had to work with clock dividers again. So I thought, like, let's just make a MIDI start stop.
So was that happening even though you were using the MIDI hub?
Yes.
Okay, because this just has sync in and out.
Yeah, and there's a mini jack MIDI
Oh, okay.
going on in there.
Yeah, that's okay. So maybe Roland. So apparently, okay. So my thought is that a small piece like this should help to facilitate the portability of a setup in the sense that you don't need to bring in like extra piece of gear, right? That's what
Yeah.
you would think with Roland, especially, right? Because they do have gear that's syncable that you can use as like a master, like the start of the chain, like for the clock, or on the end chain, and it'll still stay pretty much in sync. Except sometimes when you switch patches, on like the mini log, for instance, it'll go out of sync a bit.
Yeah.
And I've seen this on some Novation synths too.
Yeah.
But you would think that this would be able to handle that, especially at the price point for what it is, you know? So I could see that as maybe a room for improvement coming from musicians who are using this stuff, right?
Sure. Well, I have bought the LM drum from Behringer. I was really having a lot of fun with that. But I happen to notice that Behringer doesn't have the same sync options in their own products. A difference. So there's a lot of work to be done there. But I'm thinking about buying a really good MIDI clock. So that's up on my wish list. It's like a really steady MIDI clock. And,
Yeah, something that's like it's kind of standalone that doesn't get thrown out of sync. But even with those, sometimes it's something you'd spend 500, a grand on.
Yeah.
It can still go slightly out of sync, and the MIDI will waver a little bit,
Oh.
just like 0.123, etc. I found there's always these little things you have to kind of work around. But if anybody knows a good MIDI clock that he could use, then maybe drop that in the chat, because that would be sick. That would be helpful for any of us, right? Yeah, and with Behringer, I feel like that's what comes at the cost of some of this gear, you
Sure.
know? But yeah, I really like the look of this with the June 60.
Yeah, this is really a nice thing. I bought this latest bot I did.
Nice.
This thing.
So have you tried it with your foot yet? Is it
No,
the stomp box?
you can stomp on this, you know.
Oh,
It's
cool.
actually for guitar players.
Kick pad.
Yeah, kick pad. Yeah.
I thought it was a little drum pad or something,
Yeah.
because it said kick pad, so they really mean to kick it, but really you're just stomping on it.
Yeah, it's more like for a guitar player with a tube amp, and then it really does something. But if I hit it like this, you won't hear it.
Okay, cool. But I guess the moral of this story in this case is that you don't need to go crazy out of budget to be able to produce good music. It's just about the skills and how much grit and, you know, focus and repetition you put into music production. Because I also work with the TD3, and I think the sound for like a 303 replica is really solid, and you can just use some, you know, pedals, and you can really sculpt the sound and get what you want, and you don't have to really break the bank too much. So anybody who's starting out, you know, like, do you have any tips or like a tip for someone who's just starting out, who's watching the stream right now, like in
Well,
regards to their setup?
Yeah, just start making a lot of fun, because that was my entry again in making techno. I've been doing that for a really long time, and I had a time in between. I had to sell a lot of equipment, and because of personal circumstances, and you know, it just got more and more out of reach. When can I buy a TR-808? Well, probably never. So when all this stuff came out, I just, you know, it's just heaps of fun, you know. So and because I'm having a lot of fun, I'm making nice jams, and I put them on my YouTube channel, and people react positive on that, and it's just for the fun. It's having a great time with it.
Cool.
So that's my tip. Just buy some stuff and start making music.
Yeah, never be limited by your gear. Just have fun.
Of course not.
Cool. Well, thank you so much for the gear, the nerd talk, the gear talk, Sound Commander, and for being our 1,000th subscriber.
Yeah,
And
I'm honored.
we really appreciate it. We're so happy to have you and your partner here from the Netherlands. And to everybody watching, if you're not already subscribed, then you can like, subscribe, do all of those plug things. If you're watching on YouTube or something. And we would love to have you as part of our dawless hardware community. Yeah, we have a really great lineup. So just stick around and we bring you Sound Commander. Woo!
Thanks, Jade. Thanks for your guys' hospitality. Thank you very much.
Yeah. All right. It's all.
very much.
All right. Hey everybody, you just saw Sound Commander. How you feeling?
Well, pretty hyped up. Yeah,
Naturally, yes.
having a lot of fun.
That was a really great 90s sounding set.
You're
Just
welcome.
transported in time. I think someone else mentioned that in the chat. So we're gonna take a quick little break, everybody. And then we're gonna go talk more in depth with Sound Commander on his background and so. And yeah, stick around. We'll see you in just a couple of minutes.
Thank you.
Hey, what's up? This is Vampacid of Hardwire. We're at Funkwerke 17. We're back here in the studio with Sound Commander, who we just saw give a stellar performance. And yeah, how you doing?
Well, feeling good, hyped up, and meeting all you nice people and seeing this great studio. I'm inspired. Thank you.
Nice. Okay, so for all of you who do not know Sound Commander or just tuning in, he makes acid techno and he's coming from the Netherlands. His first analog synthesizer was at 16 years old in 1996, so do the math. He had a Korg MS-20 from a pawn shop and has his own YouTube channel, so you can check that out also. He did an academic study in keyboards and music production at the Conservatory of Rotterdam, Cod Arts.
Yeah, it's called. It used to be called just the Conservatory of Rotterdam, but nowadays it's called Code Arts.
Code Arts.
Code Arts, yeah.
Arts. Code Art. Oh,
Dance
now I can
Academy
see that.
and
Now I see that. It's funny how the letters start changing. Okay, cool. So very well-rounded and multimedia. Okay, and played keyboards in several funk and hip-hop bands, noticeably the Big Orchestra. Okay, what is the Big Orchestra? Like a large orchestra or the name of a band?
Well, it was called a Pure Soul Power.
Oh.
And we played we were inspired by Kite Man's hip hop orchestra. That was a big name from the Netherlands. And we decided to make a big funk band. So it was like with 17 people, and, 3 vocalists, 2 percussionists, 2 guitarists. I was the keyboard player. And
oh, cool.
we had a lot of fun, a lot of nice gigs, no money, but just good times,
Is there ever money in music?
Sometimes, but always had a big love for funk music, and as a keyboard player, found my way through that world. And I made techno from a young age, but these last years I'm really starting to focus more on just making techno and trying to get the focus right there.
Nice. So like big orchestra. So it's like big band style. This is old school with that many band members.
Yeah, it was really it was really complicated. Sometimes the only time when we got together was the show. So like you try to get a rehearsal planned with 70 people, it's almost impossible.
Oh my gosh.
But it always works like a core of the band to do the work, and working together with the musical director. And as a keyboard player, you're like in the process all the time. So, and just lay the foundation so we can invite guest vocalists. And we work together with some musicians from a well-known funk band, Gotcha, was very known from the 90s. And
cool.
It was very inspiring. Sadly, it stopped, but that's the way it goes in music.
So what type of keyboard were you playing?
I played a Clavia modular G2X. Extended, so I programmed all my analog sounds in that,
cool.
And the MS-20, and used JP8 from Roland just sometimes for some extra punch.
That's not the type of funk I'm used to hearing, I don't think. Would love to get a reference to that later so I can check out the music if there's anything recorded.
Well, there is something on sometimes some recordings of gigs on YouTube, but I have to be honest, when I look back, it's hard for me to look at my own bands and see us play, and I have to like really be like nice to myself and not being too critical, It's very confronting to see yourself in a band and everything. Oh, that goes wrong, that goes wrong, that goes wrong. So usually I didn't watch any of the videos. I couldn't handle it.
Yeah, totally perfect time to hide under a rock.
Yeah.
As long as there's glitter covering it or something.
That's true.
Okay, so there's a question that just came in. Do you use any singing or vocal clips or your own vocals during sets?
Yeah, if I would do that, probably I would get one big hit and people start to notice and then check your account and see you're like, just make techno and use the vocals for one track. You know, people like when there's vocals on it. When you look at Spotify and you see electronics acts, always on the top with the most views is always the one with some vocals in it. So thinking about incorporating something with vocals in my music in the future, but well, not necessarily at this stage yet. So
You can just use like warp the vocals to sound like a soulful woman and go back to this like funk background or something. Yeah, it's amazing what you can do with machines and software to transform the vocals.
that's true. That's absolutely
So
starting lately. The technology is going so fast.
yeah, totally. Someone was talking about Colin Benders in the chat.
Yeah, that's true. Colin Benders was like the head, the one who formed Kite Man's hip hop orchestra, and it inspired us to do something different and partially similar. But
Cool.
the logistics was way too much for such a big band, like I mentioned.
Yeah, like I couldn't even imagine. Wow, that's like a whole bandwagon of a band right there, like traveling across the pioneers.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
are they? Wait, yeah. So fun fact, I learned recently. Colin Benders, was he a trumpet player?
He was a trumpet player, yeah,
Okay.
from the Netherlands, and he quit the big band stuff at its height.
Wow.
So something to learn from that again, you know. Stop at the top, and he's doing amazing modular stuff. Of course, I'm following him as an artist, but it's great stuff what he does.
Have you seen him live?
No, I wanted to go to a festival last year, but couldn't manage. But I need to go more to see artists live and feed myself more with that. Yeah, it's true.
We saw him at the ADE a couple of years ago, and he had this huge rig and just his back turned to everybody on this giant stage. And I was just thinking, I wonder how long it took to transport all of his gear.
Yeah.
But actually, I didn't. So he's from the Netherlands.
Yes, he is. Yeah.
Okay, I didn't know that. I thought he was French for some reason.
No,
It's
he's
like-
from Netherlands. Yeah, yeah.
Okay, so yeah, that makes more sense then with a huge rig like that. So you came from the Netherlands, but it's just close to the German border.
Yes, Venlo.
Venlo. Did you
Venlo.
take a car with all your gear? Because you have a lot of gear here.
Yeah, well, we came by car, but I put it in some boxes and stuff and some blankets. It's really not professional how I'm moving my equipment. So there's a couple of things that need to be upgraded, and that's one of those things. But today I made some acid house for you people. But I'm switching sets, so when you people look on my YouTube channel, they can see I switch gear all the time and try to make different combinations and different sounds, and still searching for that. But yeah,
Safe enough in the car though. But that's actually quite inspiring to hear that you change it up. And so like, who are your biggest influences?
well, when I started to listen to good music, like everyone does when they're in the teenage years, so I was like 13, 14 years old, I discovered the Parliament Funkadelic, George Clinton, Sly and the Family Stone, Gap Band, Cameo. So actually, I'm kind of a no-bo into electronic music, to be honest. You know, I know Jean-Michel Jarre, I know My Justice and Daft Punk, and all this music inspired me very much. But actually, I came from the funk music. Yeah.
Super cool. I feel like I haven't heard that so much yet with electronic musicians that I've run into. So, okay, I heard something about community building and uniting live electronic music acts that I should mention. What's this all about?
Well, I mailed my music to venues, concert venues and bookers, and I got zero response this last year. Yeah, that's probably recognizable for a lot of people. So I thought like, well, if I send my YouTube channel, my Instagram, and I don't have so much followers, and I'm working hard on the music, but I want to have live experience. I want to see the people react to the music, so I can upgrade my concept. And I realized when I'm alone, nobody will see me like that. And I started to contact other acts, and everyone was very enthusiastic. So from our local concert venue, we now have a live evening. We had already one edition in January, where dawless electronic live acts are staged on the floor, so the people can move around and look on the acts, see what's going on. And it's really fun, and everybody's very motivated to come. You know, there's no money in the whole thing. It's just making friends and being able to show the music. So that really inspired me also when I saw your channel, and I really wanted to come here because I thought like, yeah, that's something I'm working on also, like joining forces. And actually, the concert venue and the programmers, everyone is like really like we have to educate the audience at this moment. It's time for more live electronic music. Of course, the DJ scene, it's all there. It's great. It's happening. But people are sometimes also a bit getting bored, perhaps. Perhaps I'm saying too much now. I don't want to step on any toes. But you know, I'm a musician. I want to make music. I want to work hard. I want people to see me sweat and make it on the spot. And I'm not telling anything new to you guys, but probably coming a big festival this summer, and we're having our own stage, so we can program like 15 electronic music acts in 2 days.
Sick.
So like the wind is in the sails for this thing, so I'm happy about it. Yeah.
Is this going to be in the Netherlands, the festival stage?
Yes, it's going to be in Netherlands. A Stereo Sunday. It's in Venlo. It's a dance festival.
Oh, very cool. And what's the name of your night called?
Of
the name of your night that you throw, the event?
The event, it's called Livewire.
Hey, cool.
So that's, and everyone's really, that's the cool thing. Everyone I contact about it, electronic music act, everyone is like, let's go.
Livewire, Hardwire.
Yeah, here we are.
How about Livewire and Hardwire unite?
Yeah.
At the moment,
you know,
collaborations are always awesome.
Thinking about like school trips and going to another city with your friends and doing a gig there, and we would love to invite acts from Berlin to Venlo. You're all welcome. So
that'd be super fun. We just need a dog sitter, but we have a new one who's really great, actually.
Oh,
so.
That's good to hear.
But that'd be really cool. I think it's super nice to have like the cultural exchange, you know, like getting to know people in the different countries that they're living in, and getting to know the space and about the different the music communities and bringing them more together. And what you were saying about the night that you started and not hearing from a lot of bookers. Yeah, but I feel your pain. Trust me.
Yeah.
But I think it's cool. You just start your own thing, you know?
Yeah, that's what that was the spark I had. Like let's bring our friends together and let's just start with organizing an evening, and people can come, and you have like the boost of the success of that. And I'm really the 2025 has started really well. And as I contacted you, you invited me immediately. So that's great. So that's all part of that. So I'm going home with good stories, and hopefully we can exchange more in the future. Yeah,
because I don't know about anybody else, but we at Hardwire like to write people back either way.
Yeah, you do.
Or at least since I've been corresponding with some people as well, because I think it's nice to have some. I think it's nice to have not to have like total radio silence, because it's polite, you know. Yeah, it's like the small courtesies you can do, just something, and it shows that you actually care. you know?
Well, everyone who makes music knows there's a lot of work and a lot of hours in it before you are there to like and at the point like I can show it to other people. You know, yeah,
Oh my God.
that's the way it is. Yeah.
Yeah, and just a day of a gig, you know, it's like, okay, maybe get in a practice and then you pack your gear and you make sure you have everything and then you get to the venue, you wait around, you set your gear up, maybe someone asks you to move your gear, something technical happens and then you play and then you break your gear down and then you have to set your gear back up. Right? You navigate in dark rooms and dark passages through crowds of, you know, people on party favors.
Yeah.
And yeah, everybody knows this experience who's doing live music,
Yeah.
but it's a grind. And that's like what makes a musician the musician. They keep doing it, you know?
Absolutely.
But yeah, so we have an incoming question highlighted in red. Your hobbies beside music? Question mark. What are your hobbies beside music?
My girlfriend's laughing in the back. Well, let's not trying to sound like really 40 plus years old, but we're working in the garden and cooking. Am I still
Sick.
here? Yeah.
Yeah.
Thanks, Kim.
Nice. Nice. So what do you have growing in your garden?
Well, it's just a very big garden, so that's where it starts. So it asks a lot of work and a little bit of exercise and being in the moment, you know, because I'm a thinker. So when I'm cooking or working in the garden, my thoughts are right in the moment. So that's just like making music.
Cool. Do you ever take anything from the garden and cook with it? Are you growing veggies and stuff?
Well, my girlfriend wants to start like a little garden with tomato plants and stuff like that. So we should actually.
Yeah, that'd be super
upgrading
cool.
the studio, upgrading the garden. What the heck?
That sounds amazing.
Yeah.
I wouldn't say I'm anywhere close to 40, but no, it doesn't matter. Ageless. But yeah,
It doesn't matter.
no, yeah, but gardening is super awesome. Like my grandma had a garden many years ago, and deers used to try to eat stuff out of it on the ranch, but she'd make salads, and it was just the best salad ever because grandma made it, you know?
Yeah.
But yeah, I think it's important to have hobbies outside of doing music or out of your profession because it gives you the creative exploration and like downtime, you know, and to disengage when the music starts feeling like work. Like what you were talking about with making Spotify or streaming ready tracks and the motivation, like roller coaster down. So
yeah, that's something for me to do this year is to make tracks and a Spotify account and but working on that. So perhaps if anyone has any tips.
Yeah, if anybody has any tips, feel free to pop them in the Twitch channel. But if you want it to be effervescently permanent, then you can put it on the YouTube chats and it'll be on the internet forever, or as long as we keep it on the internet and in their databases and on the cloud. But yeah, so sick. We are out of time and counting, and it has been super amazing having you on the stream. We're really happy. Everybody, one more time for Sound Commander. Woo!
Thank you.
Woo, 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 woo.
You're too kind. Thank you. Thank you very much.
And let's see, just one more thing. So I'll go down the lineup really quick again. You just saw Sound Commander, and then we're going to raid to GSG. Then we're going to have Funked, and then go back to GSG or Golden Shrimp Guild. If you don't know them, you should, because they're awesome. We're collaborating with them. And then we'll go back to Matza Sampler here in the Hardware Studio for Funkwerke Edition 17. So yeah, if you like what we do, you can go to the website hardware.io/donate to donate monies, cash money. Or if you want to submit your setup, it's /setup. So same deal, and we'll drop it in the chat. But we really appreciate your support and thank you for being a part of the community. We're gonna raid over to beta units. What's up? I have like no groove there. Like it's the winter, but yeah, through GSG. So thanks everybody for sticking around, and thank you so much, Sound Commander. It's been delightful. So we will see y'all back in the studio in a little bit. All right, bye.
Bye.
Oh, hello. How's it going, hardware? What's up, Funkwerke? Welcome in, welcome in. My name is Beta Units. I am unable to hit that accept button on the collaboration because I cannot leave my rig. I'm sorry. I didn't know that was going to be a thing I needed to do, sorry. What's up, Halina? What's up, Johnny? Shout out Hardware. Awesome show. Loved Sound Commander. We'll be jamming out for just a hot minute here. Welcome to Beta Units. If you are new to GSG streams, we are a international streaming community. You can find us at gsg.live. If you're not on the Discord, gsg.live/join. Just gotta take care of some housekeeping here real quick, make sure some things are set correctly, because they weren't. We can begin. Much love, everybody. Hey, my mom and dad are watching. Nobody fucking curse. My mom and dad are watching. So my dad asked me to do another one of these streams soon, and then Actitect posted that we had another one of these happening. So yeah, I'm here. I'm doing the damn thing. Here we go. No, my dad doesn't care if I curse. My mom is not a big fan, but you know, she gets it. Grown man. It's okay. It's alright. I would petition you not to call my dad Daddy Units. Yeah, don't do that. It's John in Maryland. Mr. and Mrs. Ratter, if you please. They're hanging out, watching, chilling. Yeah, that's true, Bonus. I do not really curse on my stream unless like there's really a need for it, honestly. There's no reason. Yeehaw, yeehaw. Yopo? Exclamation mark chat, Yopo. Alright. I suppose I should actually make some music instead of just like messing around here. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Happy volume 17 to Funkwerke. Oh yeah. I believe you are now seeing my gear list. Yeah, that's right, Yopo. If you're gonna call anybody daddy, yeah, it's just me. Yeah. a whole thing where I talked about my goals and everything, but I forgot to write it down in a way that I could see it from over here. Let me see if I can move it over to my TV monitor so I can talk to you about my setup. Sorry about that. So, let's filter this down a little bit. So basically, this is very, oh, it's because I filtered the, can't filter the looper like that. Okay. I got a question. What's my favorite sequencer that I have? Or which one do I use more often? More fun and more flexible? I have here the beautiful Polyand Play, the original, not the Play Plus. I might change it to a Play Plus at some point. It would give me a lot more flexibility in my upcoming portable rig, but right now it's just a sequencer and audio sample player / manipulator. I might do a little bit more of a demo on that in a little bit. But sort of like big picture stuff for this stream, for this rig here, what I wanted to do is make production quality electronic live music. And this has been a thing like that I've wanted to be doing for 20 years, maybe? More than 20, 25 years, maybe? Yeah. So I'm kind of finally getting to that point where I kind of want to be with how I know the gear and what gear to use and what gear to leave out, what gear is important, what's the best version of the gear, what's the tightest, smallest sort of form factor. I have a lot of, you might see I have a lot of like compact things here. I don't have a lot of space, and I never did, so I kind of want everything to be a little small. I don't have an RC505. I'd kind of love to have an RC505, but for now, it's a RC202. So I want it to be compact. I want it to be production quality. I want it to be quick and intuitive because I like to jam. I like to make stuff up as I go. I don't want to have to take time to do a lot of prep. I like to be able to be in the moment and in the zone and like change things up, create a jam quickly. I want to use a lot of different timbres, a lot of different sort of types of sounds, synthesis techniques, different samples, different sample rates. Like I love the Volca sample because it's a little crunchy. I don't think I'll ever get rid of this thing. It's so cheap and small. And I loaded it all up with my own samples that I processed how I want them, so it sounds like I want it. A lot of retro sounds. Yeah, I use a lot of different triggering techniques. I use a vocoder, to trigger some stuff. I use a gate to trigger some stuff, and I use sequencers, of course. These devices all have internal sequencers. I don't really use... I use the internal sequencer on the Volca sample and on the Volca new bass because they're special. I usually do it for more like techno-y type stuff. I don't really use the sequencer on the Volca FM because I have that looped in through the RC202. We'll get to the audio routing in a minute. But I can't really sequence on the Volca FM because it's always inputting audio to the looper. So if I were to set up a sequence, then I couldn't play keyboards into the looper and get a clean take. It would always have that other thing happening on top of it. I don't sequence on the J6 because frankly the J6 sequencer is terrible, but it is great for doing like drone chord holds for the vocoder, which is really mostly how I use it, but I also use it for Juno type housey polysynth stuff, chords. It does its own chords. You can play a single note into it and get chords out of it. A bunch of different chord sets that it has. There's a few chord sets that work for me, most of them don't, because they're not really diatonic, if any of you guys are music theory people. The chord sets kind of don't all make a lot of sense in a musical theory point of view. But yeah, I like to play keyboard. I started out as a keyboard player. My first synth was a keyboard synth. How do I connect my Speedo to my rig? Well, gosh, I wonder if I could go find the Speedo. I don't know where it is right now. This guy helps when you need to connect the Speedo to the rig. He's ready to help out. He knows what he's doing. He will be of much assistance. Volcas make... I don't really agree that the Volcas make a lot of noise. I haven't found that. I think the Chaos Pad makes way more noise than anything else in my rig. Listen to this. Anyway, so I want to be able to make music in a lot of different genres, a lot of different sort of nostalgic genres. So my equipment choice is based on that. You know, I have the J6 for Juno-y type stuff. I have the Volca FM for DX7 type stuff. Of course, I have the new bass for 303 type action. I have the Edge for that sort of modular, classic percussion sequencer sound. I have the MS1 for the SH101 type basses and noise percussion and like electro kind of synths, mono synths. I have this Chord Karma PCM synth, Rompler synth workstation for that classic, like late 90s, early 2000s PCM sounds. I have the Prophet Rev 2. Everybody knows Prophet sound. So the other thing that I really like to do is create a good mix, a good frequency spread, like a production quality, master quality sort of frequency spread, so that your ears are kind of being hit in all the areas that they can be. And I also don't really want to pre-plan any of my sets too much. Sometimes I do special things, but mostly not. Want to be able to play keyboard, as I was saying. Keyboard is like kind of my main triggering technique, honestly. Keyboard's into the RC202 looper. So that would be the Prophet and the Karma and the Volca FM and the Roland JD08 to Boutique. So that's all keyboard stuff that all gets fed into the looper. We'll talk about that in just a moment. Yeah, so I can play stuff by hand. I can stuff either or, depending on my mood, and each one brings a different vibe. If I want to be super robotic, I'll just sequence stuff. If I want to do techno, usually I'll just sequence stuff, or like trance or whatever. But yeah, I can kind of like sequence any instrument. Back to the question about my favorite sequencer. I can sequence any instrument over here on the play. Right now I'm sequencing the MS1 bass. So that's what you're hearing there. You're hearing a little bit of the 303 from the new bass. Sound spread, that's frequency spread, that's definitely like this thing going on here. I have the blue box underneath, which you can't see. I may set up a camera in a little bit so you can see the stuff that's underneath. The stuff that's really, really hiding right now. You can see some things. Let's see. You can see some of the things in this view and my tummy. So here's the chaos pad that you couldn't really see in that other shot. The blue box is down here. I have the MRCC MIDI router over here. This is the mixer for the looper. This is a Mackie Mix 8. This is coming after the Mix 8 is the MS-70 CDR multi-stomp effects. So anything that I don't have set up on the looper input effects, because it's got its own sort of pedal board input effects that you can choose. But I kind of have you can only have 4, and I have them kind of set up the way I want them, but then I was like, well, I'd really kind of like a chorus, and I'd really kind of like a slap delay, and things like that. But I can set that up over here on the multi-stomp, and that works really well. What else is over here? The vocoder's under here. You can almost see it, this red thing. There's the vocoder. Over on this side, I don't know if you can see. No, you can't really see it. Tiny little bit. This yellow thing right here, that's the Perform VE vocal processor. That's another vocoder that I could send MIDI to from keyboards or from the sequencer, which I really haven't tried messing around with too much. Okay. Hope everything's clear so far. We're about 15 minutes in here. I got about 45 more minutes. Heck yeah, yo. Let me see what's up next on the agenda. Let me do a little jamming real quick, and then we'll get back to a little more rig explaining. I'm going to turn off the mic for just a hot minute. Love you guys. Thanks for hanging out. Hey, I think, if I didn't already, I think I might hit 900 followers today, so thanks to you guys for that shit. Unbelievable. You are cool. Alright, let's make some music for a second. Special kind of stream, so I'm adding some drum sounds now on Poly and Play. if you're familiar with the Lindrum, I have a bunch of Lindrum samples, and one of the nice things that the Play does is it can randomize your samples within a folder. So I have all my hi-hats in the same folder, and I'll make one row, all 16th notes hi-hats, right? That's a little loud. But that's not the right sample, right? But I can randomize and have lots of different hi-hats going. And it's just that easy. Went from sounding like total ass to sounding great. 5 seconds. 5 seconds! It's amazing. Little clap for Yopo. I'm gonna check my plan real quick to make sure I'm on track. Be right back. Halfway done with the stream already. I can't believe it. Like we just got started here. This is a very interactive stream. If anybody has like something that they want to hear that I'm not doing right now, please let me know and I'll do it. Or I'll try anyway. Yeah, speaking of random functions, I gotta shout out the Volca Nubase, because first of all, not only does it have a decent internal distortion on it for your 303, but it also has an LFO that can modulate the filter. Can't get that on no Behringer box. And then we also have some random buttons here that you can randomize the transpose, you can randomize the accent, you can randomize the slides. So let me add a few more notes in here, and then we'll do some randomizing, and I'll show you how cool this sequencer is. That's pretty cool. I love that. The new bass filter envelope also has an attack, which is different. That's really nice for some techno stuff sometimes. And then the other thing that I really like for it is it has, all the Volcas have this active step thing. So you have 16, I don't know if you can see where I'm at. I'm over here on the Volca. Where's the camera? Volca new bass right here. You see the 16 step lights. You can turn any of those off. So you can do sort of like polyrhythm, polymeter, whatever you want to call it. Drop some out. It's really good for techno. Stuff like that. But I know what everyone came for. They came for the explanation of the rig, and I'm here to do that. Are you guys ready for some graphic design? Oh my god. So let me tame this beat just a little bit. Can everybody hear my voice okay? That's what I want to make sure. Am I loud enough over this music, or should I turn the music down a little more? I think I'm going to turn the music down a little more. There we go. I think it's a little better. Thanks, Didbox. So, what we got going on here, there's two items that have a gray background that are kind of like the big players in my rig, and that's the Mix 8, which is the mixer that I use to go into the looper for the keyboard synths, for when I play keyboard. And then, okay, good. And then there's the 1010 Music Blue Box, which is the main digital mixer. That's the master mix. It's also doing some light compression. I can give you my compression settings if you send me $20. No, I'm just kidding. I'll tell you if you need to know. It's a very, very easy compression. I have a little more of a hard limiter / compression going on inside OBS once I get it all in. The launch control fits in on the MIDI side of things, which we'll talk about next. But it controls the blue box. The launch control only controls the blue box. It does nothing else. But it controls a lot of things on the blue box. A lot of things, and I love it. I'm such a big fan. I wish I could have 2 of them. The host port only takes 1 item, though. So then you have the things with the red outlines are effects. Oh no, it's all good. I'm here to talk. We're here to explain. So we're talking about the audio routing right now, and so you have all these items. You have the Karma synth is a little special because it goes through a gate, and I can trigger that gate with a send on the black box, which I have like a hard what do you want to say? Just sort of a gated envelope on a loud sound that I send to the sidechain input on the gate. So I can do sort of very trancy or sort of 80s style gating of my pads and stuff that come out of the Karma. In the portable rig, it's going to be the JD08, because the JD08 is the closest thing to a Rompler that I'm going to have in my portable rig. But for now, if I want to have, I have like string sounds and all that kind of jazz. I like to be able to gate those in sort of a nice synced way, and I can like make a little pattern on the fly on the black box to do that. So you can see, let's see, I didn't draw the line between the black box and the gate, but there is, imagine one. Imagine a purple line that goes from the black box to the Sentry gate, and then you can have the idea of how that works, that part works. Yeah, so keyboards go through the Mix 8, go through the MS-70CDR, as I said, for effects, and then that goes into the RC202. And then the RC202 joins the rest of the gang of stuff that goes into the blue box for the main mix. You can see all those other synths. The Chaos Pad routes in on its own channel onto the blue box, and it has, I have buttons I'll show you on the launch control to activate the Chaos Pad send for any of the inputs to the blue box. So I can, it's a pre-fader send, so I can essentially just magically move any source from its main channel on the blue box over to a substitute version of it, which is coming through the Chaos Pad. So I can add effects to it, and I can try to demonstrate that real quick. I'll do that with the play. So, muting the play, about to send it through the Chaos Pad with a button press. Okay, so now that's coming through the Chaos Pad. It's a little quiet because I don't have the gain settings quite right. But there you go. So that's all Chaos Pad. You're only hearing the Chaos Pad for those beats. So I can do like fun, effects on it. Really good for techno again. Could do little like grain looper type things. see where I'm going with that. Anyway, so you can do things like that. I'm gonna flip that back to where it was. All right, so now we're only hearing it through the blue box. Again, it's outside of the black. It's not going through the chaos pad anymore. The effect I use the most on the chaos pad is this thing. It's a synth, XY synth. I use it for transitions a lot. Second most is probably this thing. A little intense. Sorry about that. That was a little loud. That's another synth preset that I like a bunch. Synth 3. Synth 5 is my main favorite. Synth 3 is the noise, LFO noise thing. So like that ducking noise effect, which I really love. Anyhow, where the heck was I? I was talking about the Chaos Pad, the Volca new bass over here, which you can sort of hear. I'm gonna mute the other bass. You can hear the new bass in all of its glory. The new bass also goes through. You can see. Let's see. Over here, there is a Proco Lil Rat distortion pedal. If I switch that on, it sounds terrible because I haven't had it really set up very well right now. It's really noisy, so I don't use it a lot. But it gives that extra crazy grit. It's really noisy. I have a noise gate for it, but it doesn't work that great. You hear that sort of like fading out, that decaying sound? That's because this gate is real slow. That's the difference between a $30 gate and a $110 gate. That's why I bought the Sentry, because this thing didn't work for what I wanted it to. But at least it does cut it out if I were to like erase the pattern, it does at least like quiet down the noise. Otherwise you'd sound like this through the distortion pedal. Hear that? That's all coming from the distortion pedal. But if I have the gate on, it helps get rid of that. Anyway, I'll turn that rat off because it doesn't sound great right now the way it's set up. Right, so back to audio routing time. One other little mixer that I have in here, and that's just kind of like, right now, it's kind of like a solution that I came up with that works. It's a Mix 5 analog mixer that combines the Behringer Edge with the Volca sample. And that's just because I don't really have enough inputs on the blue box. So I cheated and did a little submix because I had a tiny little mixer hanging around. But eventually, if I have a bigger mixer, which I want to get like one of those Zoom mixers that is a nice USB interface as well. I'm probably looking at the L20, I think it's called. Probably get that at some point, which will help alleviate some of the weird convoluted things that I'm doing right now. The other weird little thing that's going on is this vocoder setup, and I can demo that. Let me clear this thing here a little bit. Well, you can hear what's going on with the vocoder right now, actually. So what's going on right now, I'll show you the camera again. What's going on right now is the Behringer Edge is going into the blue box, and the blue box is outputting it on a auxiliary output right here with this button, and it's going through the vocoder. So if I can turn that on and off. And the sound that you're hearing, the synth sound, is coming from the J6 over here. So the J6, I just have it held with a note, and I can add notes to it. You can see, like, you can have like whatever color you want, whatever color I want, going through that vocoder, and then I can, you know, trigger that chord with percussion sounds, which is fun. You can do that, and I have, since I have the Volca sample also going through that vocoder now, because remember that's a submix with the edge and the sample, I can add little percussion things. So I do a lot of stuff like that you might hear on my stream that you're like, how the hell is that happening? That's how that's happening. And you wouldn't really know that those are two different sources doing that triggering, but it helps add a little extra character, a little extra flavor. You have two different decay rates, you know, and I can really tighten up the decay on this sample too if I want to. Anyway, I don't think I can get it to be quite as tight as I want it to be, but you get the idea. Let's see, are we done with audio talk? Does anyone have any questions about this audio routing? I think I have it laid out like in a way where you can understand it. There's just a lot of stuff going on. Anything with a red outline is an effect. Anything with a blue outline is kind of a mixer, sort of. The RC202 is a looper, but anyhow. Let me reset this. Reset this chord here. I got tired of that. So yeah, depending on the timbre of the percussion sound going through the vocoder, that's going to dictate what frequency range of the synth comes through it. So that's how I get sort of like the different feels to that. Let's talk about MIDI, shall we? I don't have a ton of time left. Looking at about maybe another 10 minutes or so. I don't know. If anyone from the event can let me know about how long I have, that would be great. All right, so MIDI. Let's see, what are we talking about? How's that graphic? 15 minutes. Thank you. Thank you. Perfect. I just set a timer for 15 minutes. Okay, cool. So the MRCC is the star of the show. I could show you the MRCC a little bit. Let me see if I can put a camera on it. Boy, am I tired of that vocoder sound. Let's get rid of that. Change up the beat just a slight bit. Let's change the the kick sound. All right. So, so we got the MRCC accepts stuff. See, the stuff in blue is kind of like the more important things to the MIDI map. You have the Prophet is my main keyboard, and I use that to play. Besides the things that are going through the looper, I use that to play the stuff that can also be sequenced, where I would normally sequence it on the play. I'll run the Prophet through the MRCC to the play, which sends MIDI out. I forgot to draw, well, yeah, so everything goes through the MRCC. So MIDI goes from the Prophet to the MRCC. MIDI goes out to the play to record a sequence, to record MIDI. And then MIDI goes out from the play into the MRCC and gets distributed out to the synths, if that makes any sense. And my master clock, because the RC202 is a little bit of a dick, I have the RC202 set up as the master clock because it's not happy any other way. What I use to start and stop my clock is the rhythm button on the RC202. And I just have the rhythm part muted. It's got a built-in sort of like cheesy accompaniment rhythm thing for guitar players or whatever, solo artists that don't have a lot of gear. But I don't need any of those pre-made little beat things that it has, so I turn that part off. But you can still use the rhythm button to start and stop the clock, which is nice. It does stink sometimes when I turn off a loop on the RC and I forget that it's the only loop that I have going and it stops the whole clock and I have to kind of scramble and start the clock again. Sometimes that messes things up, but you know, that's live music, baby. That's rock and roll. So you can see most of the stuff is just receiving MIDI. Most stuff doesn't send MIDI. The MS1, the Behringer monosynth SH101 clone can send MIDI to the MRCC, and I don't think I have it quite set up right, but I want to have it so that it's local control off, and it just sends MIDI out to the MRCC, which sends MIDI back to itself to play it, so that I can real quick at any time hit keys on the MS1 and make a new bass line. Currently, I would have to change channels on the Prophet and think about it, and it's not fully ingrained in my muscle memory yet, but that's a thing for the future. You can see the Prophet does receive MIDI from the MRCC, and that is mostly for clock, for the arpeggiator. What's really nice about the Prophet arpeggiator is that you can set it so that it sends MIDI out as arpeggio when you turn it on. So I can play, let's try to play the Volca FM real quick with the Prophet arpeggiator. So I want to set my MIDI channel, and then over on the MRCC, I will set the Prophet to be sent out to the Volca FM. That's a one button press. And let's see what we get. All right, so this is a slap bass on the Volca FM. Oh, but it's also being sent to the play, which was playing that kick drum by accident. But if I wanted to arpeggiate, just turn the arpeggiator on and we'll set this to 16th notes. We'll pick some weird random notes. You can hear, like, it depends on the sound, if it sounds good or not. I'll hold that for a second and try to find a different sound that sounds better. Alright, so you get the idea, right? And then I can turn on some effects on the RC. can, whoa, whoa, forgot I had the delay on. I can set up like different parameters here for the arpeggio. Anyway, you get the idea. If I was actually trying to make music, this would sound better. Anyway, so yeah, that's nice. It's nice to be able to send the arpeggiator out to the stuff. And I can record the arpeggiator into the play, which is really nice too. I've done that a bunch. Let's see, back to MIDI plot. Anyone have any MIDI questions? Oh, we were going to talk about the launch control. Yeah, so let me just show you that. Let me get a different view. All right, so real quick, launch control. I have it all labeled up. I know, I don't know how it's been an hour. This is crazy. I feel like I barely scratched the surface of this stuff. Would help to be organized, I suppose. Anyway, so I have all this stuff labeled here. Sorry. I have all this stuff labeled here. The top row is mostly low-pass filters. I have a low-pass filter on the poly and play. I have a low-pass filter on what is my voice, but coming through the looper. So the looper input is number one. So I can turn that filter down on that. I also have high-pass filters on the play and on the looper. So I can take away all the bass from here. I can take away all the bass from the drums. And the middle row is mostly a delay send. Some of these things towards the end sort of change function, but primarily the delay send is this second row. So I can send the drums to the delay, and I have a control over here for the feedback of the delay. I can turn the feedback off. Then I can adjust the delay time. Adjust the delay time with this knob. Some of the things that get, let's see. Okay, you can sort of hear the vocoder. Okay, so the vocoder is one of the ones that has a reverb send. There's three things that have a reverb send knob up here, and this is kind of why I would love to have two controllers so I could control everything for everything, but I have to make choices, right? So the most important things to have a filter have a filter. The looper and the poly and play, which is mostly my main drums, and then the black box, which is like sort of alternate drums and samples and loops and things like that. We haven't even gotten into the black box at all today, but that's fine. And then I have a special 3-band sort of DJ style EQ filter set up on the Chaos pad. So I can take the highs out. I can set it just right. I can take the lows out, or I can take the mids out. I can really scoop it. I can scoop the hell out of it, which is nice if I want. But when I have it all on the center detent on the filter here on the Chaos Pad, that is flat. That is, well, basically flat. There's a little bit of resonance issues with how you have to set this stuff up. Okay. Yeah, it's through a mixer. It's through the blue box. The blue box is hiding. The blue box hides down here. That's it. And it's the launch control is plugged directly into the blue box because it has a MIDI host controller USB input. Oh, shoot. All right, so where were we? Row 2, mostly delay sends, right? I have controls for the time of the delay and for the time of the reverb. So I can make really long reverbs if I want. And sometimes when you adjust the reverb time while you're playing, you can get cool transition effects. That's fun. I love that sound. That sounds a cool one. Hardware Berlin is on. All right, we're going to get over to them in just a second. So sorry for the wait. I want to finish explaining this for just a couple more minutes. Thank you very much for your patience. So I have mute buttons down here. This first row is muting on the blue box. So I can mute any channel if I want. Usually I just use the faders because I have the gain set up correctly so that full fader is usually full volume, and that's usually where I keep things. But if I want to mute things, I can do that. And it's actually using the mute function on the blue box. It's not using volume control. I also have another row here, which is what I was talking about before with the Chaos Pad. So this row will send any source to the Chaos Pad or turn that off. I'm using more inputs than I have controls for because I wanted to have this feedback slider. So the Volca sample and Behringer Edge come in on a button here. So it's either off or on, and then I have to control the volume over on their own sub-mixer. And then the Volca sample slash Behringer Edge can be sent to the Chaos Pad with this second button. So it has the same button set up, it's just in a different place. Had to utilize the buttons that it came with. Not much choice there. And then along the edge here is where I send stuff to the microphone input of that red Roland vocoder pedal. So I can have poly and play. This is all like combinations. These are just sends, like on and off, full volume or zero. So I can send the poly and play. I can send the sample and the edge over there. I can send the blue box over there, or I can send the looper over there, which is really wacky. I don't usually do that, but I have the ability to. Anyway, I want to thank you guys very much for hanging out with me and for hanging out with all of us today. We're going to go back to Berlin right now. Oh, I still have a couple minutes. Okay. All right. Sounds good. Sounds good. As long as you're you're on all the time, right? You don't stop streaming all day, right? So I could just raid over to you, and it would just be sort of like a little bit of a break scene if it's not a performance yet. But anyway, yeah, if anybody has any questions, hit me up on our Discord. It's gsg.live/join if you are not part of the Golden Shrimp Guild Discord. We would love to have your company there. Tons of synth nerds there. We have like 2,000 members. We have about, I would say, 300 or 400 active members. I'm not exactly sure, but it's something like that. But yeah, you guys rule. Thank you so much. And we're going to go back to Berlin, I think. Much love, everybody.
Hey, what's up? This is Ambassador Hardware in Berlin for Funkwerke 17, and we were just talking about delicious pizza that's on its way. So, and that Electron should make purple gear because it looks super cool under this light. Okay, so we're here with Funkt.
Hi.
Funkt. How do I say
Funkt.
that right?
Funkt.
Funkt.
Yeah, you can say it as you want.
Okay, there's a lot of U's in the middle. I think there's a lot of.
There is two, not three. I saw.
Okay.
There are
Oh,
three,
then
but
we need to
it's two.
correct that.
Yeah.
I like correct things. To everybody out there. Okay, so thank you for being with us.
Thank you.
And we'd love to know what's going on in your very minimalistic, I like this, your setup.
Yeah, it's very simple setup. It's an octatrack. I have here. I use it kind of like a MIDI sequencer, like for drums and so, and also have a lot of parts of the tracks, samples, basically. And yeah, and then the analog 4 for synthesizers. Yeah. And this Feather Fox just to control some effects, volumes. Yeah, it's very simple.
Okay, so how do you tell what's going on with the effects? Because I just see numbers.
Yeah, I don't really know. Just touch the things. Now it's I mean, you
Best approach. The best approach.
Best approach.
I actually set it up everything like I know that it's gonna do something fun, but yeah, sometimes I don't know exactly. But yeah, for this is the master channel, and this is high pass, low pass, this the resonance and the deepness. Yeah, and then the river, also the long of the river and the dry wet. Yeah, and then for every channel I have a volume or a high pass. Yeah, I need to remember for what is everyone. But
How many channels do you have?
here for this, I mean, it's like 24.
But how many channels are you using?
Here,
Yeah.
8.
Okay.
Yeah.
How many outs does the Octatrack have? Like, how many separate channels does it have? Like for
The
output?
Octatrack?
Yeah.
It has 2Q. You can use it also as a different output, but like audio. I mean.
Yeah.
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 But I just use the main out. the
Okay.
LR.
It's the
Yeah.
MK1.
I think you can use. Sorry, I think you can use also the inputs as an output. I'm not sure. Maybe you can. Yeah.
That would be nice.
Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, I use 2 inputs from the analog.
That would actually be super useful to just be able to switch them or something like on an audio interface too. I mean, if this was possible, I don't know that much about. That's like my limit of circuitry knowledge, but yeah, that would be cool. So I heard some nice leads earlier that also sounded a bit 90s acidy.
Yeah, a lot of acid.
Sick.
Here. Yeah.
Okay, my favorite.
Yeah.
And then when did you get the MK2, the analog 4?
Like 1 year and a half ago, maybe 2 years. Yeah. Schneiderladen
Okay.
in the old one.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Cody.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
It was actually they had it there. It was very cheap, like
Really?
half price or something.
What?
Because it was there for some years. It's
Ah,
the one
like
that people try. The
demo
stock.
unit.
Yeah, yeah.
Ah,
So
cost effective. Cool.
Mm.
So like cheaper than
Yes.
getting it new, used maybe even.
well, maybe the same price. I think I paid 700 something.
But at least you know what's going on with it, and it's a place where you can just test it instead of some like dodgy Kleinanzeigen deal. So anyways, okay, cool. Well, we're really looking forward to hearing you, and everybody, let's give it up for Funkt. You gotta say it like that. Funkt. Okay. All right. everybody, that was Funked. Thanks for sticking around. How you feeling?
Good, good.
Better or worse than before you played?
No,
Or the same?
Better.
Better?
Yeah.
Okay, good. That's what we hope for here, but no judgment. All right, we already talked about the Giru rig. Okay. We're going to eat some pizza soon. And first, we're going to take a tiny little break and we're going to transition over into the other part of the studio and talk a bit about Funk's background with Funkt. So stick around. And one more time, let's give it up for him. Woo! Hey, what's up? This is Vamp Acid with Funkwerke 17, and we just saw Funkt. Thanks everybody for sticking around, and thank you because it was super awesome.
Thank you for having me.
Yeah, we're really excited, especially since we know that not everybody is super keen on doing interviews.
Yeah.
But yeah, so let's go into this a little bit more. So, okay, Funkt does acid techno electro, but I also heard some EBM and I heard some Mortal Kombat going on. I don't know if you know this film. I hope so. But it brought me back to being like 10 years old. So, and also a couple months ago when we watched
I
it.
didn't really play Mortal Kombat, but
Man.
yeah, I guess it's there somewhere.
But
Yeah.
the movies, it just reminded me, and like some of the sounds, it reminded me of like Frontline Assembly or Front 242. I don't know if you're into.
Yeah, of course.
Okay,
yeah,
cool.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I was like, oh,
Yeah,
this is like an extra treat with this EBM electro industrial stuff.
Yeah, there is maybe a couple of tracks with that sound. I just tried to mix the music that I've been listening in the last years.
Yeah. So who are your influences?
Whoa, a lot.
Right.
I mean, yeah, because I'm a drummer. I studied music, so I always was very influenced by the funk music, funk drummers. I don't know, James Brown or Parliament Funkadelic. But then I was also into techno from Detroit, Robert Hood. I like it a lot. I don't know, many different producers and DJs. Yeah.
Nice. So like some old funky stuff, old vintage funky stuff, and also some vintage funky stuff. So just like the funk, bringing back the funk. Yeah, because we were just talking with Sound Commander, and he has like a funk background also, which is really cool.
It's funny.
It's like acid. It's like acid techno artist with a funk background. That's pretty cool. How long have you been a drummer?
Oh, my whole life, since I'm like 15 years old.
Oh, dang.
Yeah.
Cool. And you're a teacher also, is that
I
right?
teach drums.
Cool.
I teach drums. Yeah. I started with 15. I was obsessed with drums, with percussion in general, but mostly with drums since, I don't know, I'm like 9, 10 years old. And then I started with 10 playing rock and started also with some jazz and Latin music. And I decided to study music in Barcelona.
Oh, cool. Is that where you're from?
No, I'm from the south.
Okay.
From Andalusia.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, I heard some of those Latin influences in the music too. I heard a lot of influences. That's just really cool, because it's like so fascinating, more like a DJ set with multi-genre.
Yeah, actually, I mean, I like a lot of different styles. So I try to mix something with something that is coherent with different styles. But a lot of percussions also normally in the tracks. And all these tracks actually I produced them for an album, most of them.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Okay.
Not the last two, and not a lot of transitions between the tracks. I released an album in May last year, and I was thinking ways to play that live that is not DJing. So I played this. I organized this live set for that.
So you came up with the live set after you did the recordings?
Yes.
Cool.
I mean, but I also used this synthesizer for the album.
Oh,
So
yeah.
it's but I didn't do everything with machines.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah, of course, like when you have the opportunity to have a hybrid, for recording, it's just really good to do that sometimes.
Yeah.
Or at least with effects. But unless you're going to use some multi-track recording and not use software to record your stuff, but that's like a whole nother ball game.
Yeah. I also record from vinyl. I ripped some parts of some vocals, this percussion on the last track is just from an album that I found on the street.
Oh, cool. Wow.
And I use some things that are not mine. I just sample them and play with them mostly for the transitions. Yeah.
Very cool. I actually haven't heard that often with this type of transition, with like vinyl samples for the transitions, like the transition between the songs.
Yeah. Actually, I didn't know how to do it, so I thought, okay, what I would do if I'm DJing, I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know, just take another track or a loop of percussion or something. Yeah, I was trying to find a way, my own way to do it. Yeah.
Do you have a background in DJing at all?
I DJ a bit. Yeah.
Oh, fun.
Yeah. Actually,
Okay.
it's after. So it's the last thing that I learned, like DJing. Yeah, and now I'm DJing more than playing drums or
Oh.
playing live. Yeah.
Oh, cool. Some multi-interests. That's cool.
Yeah.
Okay, so funked. I mean, you talked a bit about a background in jazz, but R&B. Okay, so R&B, jazz, and rock drummer, with Andalusian roots.
Yeah.
It's the first time I'm hearing Andalusian. Funk developed his career and sound in Barcelona. Okay, we talked a bit about Barcelona. Studied drum performance, and his first solo album, Frenzy, released by Diffuse Reality. Oh, sick. So that was last year?
Yeah.
The first
yeah.
album
Yeah.
in May. Nice. Congrats. That's super
Thank
awesome. Okay, what is Andalusian?
Andalusian is the region.
The
It's
what?
the region where I'm from, the area. The south of Spain is Andalusia. So it has we have
Okay.
flamenco music is from there.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. I mean, it's in a lot in whole Spain, but it's mostly from Andalusia. So yeah,
Okay.
yeah. So maybe you can hear something in my music, but yeah.
I heard a bit of, kind of reminding me of reggaeton a little bit with some of the,
I don't think so.
like some of the, or like or at least like more like a Latin influence with the don't. I heard a little
yeah,
bit.
there is a track with it's kind of
Yeah, I heard some
happy
different
with
grooves.
percussion and yeah.
It sounded more
Yeah,
like formal, or not formal, but like dance club, not like a nightclub, but like a dance, you know?
yeah. Not reggaeton, but I don't know, maybe you.
Sorry, that's like the closest comparison I had right now. Yeah, okay, cool. So, and do you have, you said you had a couple of tracks that you played that you haven't released yet? Also?
Yeah. These two tracks at the end is actually just playing with things that I had and trying to make something fun with the things that I have. And just to have a final powerful part. Yeah.
So are you planning on releasing those soon?
Yes.
Okay.
Well, not those songs, but I'm planning to release other songs soon.
Nice.
Yes, more electro, but
On the same label or a different label?
I don't know yet. I
Okay.
don't know yet, but maybe it's not the fit for that label. Those tracks are I made with a friend, with Nikitas. It's much more electro. Well, some of them they have the style of these ones too.
So
yeah.
Nikitas.
Nikitas is a friend. Yeah.
Okay. Are you going to be performing with Nikitas?
We've been DJing together
Okay.
recently. Yeah.
Like B2B DJ.
Yeah,
Fun.
but not live. Not live, but maybe in the future. Yeah.
I find that B2B DJing is kind of like just hanging out in the living room with your friend, but with a lot of people. You know, it's really fun because if you jam together personally, then you just, I mean, which you have to practice and stuff, but like, and then you go to the club and it's just fun. Like it's more fun with the friends sometimes than performing by yourself.
Yeah. I'm also used to play with bands and been all along on the stage is kind of weird, but I like to. Yeah.
But
Yeah.
you're never alone when you have machines. The machines can be friends, but also when there's people. But I think it's good, like when you're playing, like especially electronic music. There's a screen flashing at me now. But electronic music, it can be really easy to get buried in the machines, you know, and to try to read the crowd and like interact. Because also hyper focus. I don't know
Yeah.
if you get this when you're performing, but it's like no one's there. You know?
Yeah. It's difficult with the machines because I mean for me it's like I have everything prepared. Like if I mix up one step or something, it's fuck. So I need to be very focused
Oh, yeah.
constantly. yeah, with DJing is much more relaxed. Mm.
Yeah, totally. Does anyone have any? Oh, we have a question. Okay, so is this one question? Okay, what are your from architect? What are your future goals / utopia?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So what's your dream? Your dream goals?
Well, if I can choose, I would not work in teaching too much.
Mm?
Just a bit less.
Less teaching.
Less teaching and just producing. Oh my god. Yeah.
Nice. That's a good dream. Maybe
Yeah,
you can
and
phase that
finishing
out.
our studio.
Ah, yeah, because
Ronnie.
you and Ronnie have a studio.
Yeah.
Sick. Very cool. God, what
Yeah.
a small world. So how did you transport your gear tonight?
In my backpack. It's
Okay.
you know, yeah, it's I mean, I use this very small setup because I'm so tired of carrying stuff. Yeah, as a drummer, I've been my whole life always carrying with the car or even in the U-Bahn, in the metro with some parts of the drum set, and fuck, it's a lot. It's a lot. And my whole life doing that. So when I was in electronic music, I started in electronic music. I thought, okay, that needs to be easier than the drum thing. Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, much easier than the drum thing. I don't even know how one would transport all the drums.
Sorry?
Like I don't even know how someone would transport all of the drums, like the whole set. You have to do it in segments, right?
Yeah,
You
you
can't
have like a lot of different parts. You
Wait,
need a
yeah.
car, or you need. Sometimes I just use like very small setup to could carry it in a trolley and a backpack. But I mean that's not easy.
Do you also teach electronic drumming, or is that a thing?
No, actually, that's how I started in electronic music.
Like with like the electronic drums they use
Not
in some
electronic
EBM
drums.
bands?
Like I was finishing my career, my degree, and I was focusing. I was doing my final project in drummers influenced by electronic music. So that I started to play with an octapad or triggers. Also using Ableton connected to the drums. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, so thank you. That's been super duper interesting. I'm
Thank
really
you.
glad that you agreed to talk with us tonight because, yeah, it's also fun. And everybody, this has been Funked. Let's give it up one more time. And be sure to check out his music and release on Diffuse Reality and follow him for to keep up with his new stuff. And yeah, so next we're gonna raid over back to GSG, and then we're gonna come back to the Berlin studio with Matze Stempler, who I see pacing back and forth, or maybe just I don't know something. And he's wearing a yellow hoodie, like just surprise, surprise. No. Oh, sorry, did I just snort? Yes, I did. Yeah, and so if you like what we do. You're welcome to pop over to the website, hardware.io/donate, and you can donate some fundage, and then we can keep the studio running. Or if you just want to follow us, that would be cool. Or if you want to play, you can submit your setup. And that's just hardware.io/submit. But we'd love to be in touch, and we appreciate being part of the community. And then, yeah, so just to mention again, on Sunday, we're going to be releasing Fabian Lauta's video, who played on the last stream, which is some really nice trance and techno. And you can also join the Discord group that we run and get all nerdy with us and talk about gear. And it's like a whole thing. So yeah, if you're hiding in the comfort of your own home right now or Vigi, then yeah, we'd love to have you virtually as well, because that's fun. So you can scan the QR code on the screen. And if you want merch, we have shirts and we have blind panels for your rig, or if you just want to stick it on your hats or your wall, whatever, stickers, stuff like that. And we're coming out with new stuff. But yeah, so we're going to raid over now to GSG. Our Golden Shrimp Guild, we're really happy to be collaborating with them again tonight. And yeah, so stick around. We'll be back in the studio in about an hour or so. So thanks everybody for being here. Hey, what's up? It's Vamp Acid with Hardware. Funkwerke 17. We're here with Matza Sampler. Hello.
Hi.
Welcome back
Hello.
to Earth. Well, if you
Yeah.
can call it that here.
To universe.
to our universe. So you've played here before, but I kind of feel like your setup was slightly different.
Slightly. Yeah.
Okay. What has changed?
Oh, much changed. I for this time I had a keyboard and played live bass synthesizer, and then I met a guy. It's like now it's a friend of mine and my producer and a mentor. Like is one of half of Ströme, and he's like, okay, I have stuff. I help you to get your music done. And yeah, and he teach me all this modular stuff, and I love it.
Cool.
Yeah, so that's my synthesizer. We worked, I think, 3 weeks. 1 week, then I had time to get into it and get my own patches, and then we met again and worked another week, and so this is the result for now. For now, it's like yeah, you know how it is.
Yeah. That's cool though. Did you have the TR-8S last time too?
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, that's a mixing station. Now it sends signals as well to the tape delay, so I can loop with this with it.
But was it in a case?
No,
Okay, it was on the table.
yeah, it was on the table, but
Wow, costume change. It looks
it's
so different.
it's a bit easier to patch, so you don't have
Okay.
to patch this side.
Nice.
So bit faster.
And okay, so how did you do your research to get set up over the course of 3 weeks? Like, did you order everything in the course of 3 weeks as well for the rig?
No, my mentor and producer has this stuff en masse,
Nice.
because he with Ströme he was like part of the development of this parts, like the
Okay.
Dupfer systems. They developed that's a prototype. It's not
Oh,
that's a prototype.
he works with Dopfer?
Sorry,
He works with Dopfer?
he did
Ah, okay.
until I think 2 years, 4 years ago.
Oh, so they haven't
So
even did they have they released this module, or is it just like pre-release this prototype?
No, it's I think it's released,
Ah,
but
okay.
that's a prototype.
So you got like the first.
Yeah, I have
Dig.
the original detailed up for
Cool.
mixing station.
So do you ever play live with your producer?
Sometimes, yeah.
Okay.
Sometimes we had 1 or 2 gigs. We played song together.
Cool.
So yeah, and that's it. Yeah, and that's a sequencer 1, my heart of this whole thing. He plays synthesizer, the melodies and the low bass at the same time. And I can switch if I want to play the low bass with my fingers, or if he play. Yeah, you will see
Oh,
it
cool.
or hear it.
Super nice. And then what's up with the new tube?
Yeah, that's a crazy story. I had an endorsement with Takamine,
Nice.
and the dude who is my endorser chief said, "Oh, you need a guitar amp, maybe?" And I said, "Yeah." And he sent me this, and I tried it, and I was like, "Okay, that's it. That's a AC30 sound, Vox AC30 sound, in a little with a tube, in small,
Cool.
just in small."
Hence new tube. Oh, you can see inside it.
Yeah,
That's fun.
it's very nice, and you can see the needle here.
That's super cool.
moving.
Yeah. Old school.
Yeah, it's very cool.
So what were you using before when you were playing?
A Black Star
Okay.
amplifier. It was like this big. So, and I'm like a guy who don't want to carry too much.
Yeah.
If I hack. And the Black Star is like a more of a metal amplifier, and I need some clean sounds with a bit of with a bit of gain, and so this one is just perfect for me.
Nice.
Now.
So the guitar is really going to stand out this time.
Maybe,
something-
maybe.
okay.
Let's see. Let's see.
Let's see. Okay, cool. And my last question, are you ready?
Yeah. Every time.
Okay, cool.
Okay.
Well, everybody, Matza sampler. Woo! Yay!
Thank you.
All right.
Whew. Welcome back.
Wait, hold on. Wait, is it? Huh?
Go on.
I guess we're live. Yes.
Perfect.
Okay, so let's give it up for Monza Stampler again. Woo!
Thank you.
Sick.
Thank you.
He's all sweaty. You see,
Thank
it's
you.
like because he's just holding heavy gear, and it's like the heat cold contrast. Berlin in the studio. That was really catchy at the end. It was like doot 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 doot, but like this squeaky from, was it like a looping situation from the
Yeah.
guitar? Oh, that was
Yeah.
cool. That was sick. I see
thank you.
some claps here too.
Hey, thank you. Hi to the chat.
How you doing? You feeling thirsty?
Oh yeah,
Or
yeah.
you want some?
but
We can get water in just a
Easy.
sec. So we're gonna everybody stick around if you wanna learn a little bit more about Matza Sampler, because we're gonna interview him in the interview arena. Thanks for sticking around so far. Let's give it up one more time. Woo! Matza Sampler.
Excellent. Thank you.
Okay, cool. Hello, we are live again. This is Van Bassett at Hardware for Funkwerke 17 with Matza Sampler.
Hello again.
Hello
Hello.
again, back in the interview arena again. And 'tis the raving hour in the other studios. I don't know if you can hear that. But anywho, okay, so you just heard some sick modular electro and house. There was a guitar looping. There was a lot going on. And okay, so I would have had a bio to share, but I think it spoke for itself. And also it says that he'll tell us in the stream of his bio. But there are some important points that makes up part of a bio. He's been playing guitar for 26 years. That is a long time. That is very long. And professional musician for 16 years, also a long time.
Yeah, that's right.
And then, yeah, you studied classical guitar. I remember this now. And you've been a loop artist for 4 years.
Yeah, exactly.
And then you played for us before with a different setup.
Yeah.
That's also cool. Ooh, and then you're going to play at Sisyphus?
Yes, 2 times.
Oh, cool. Fun. I haven't been there in forever.
It was big fun. It was a week after I was here the first time.
Ah, you already played at Sisyphus. Oh, cool. And it was fun?
Yeah.
Did you play with the setup you used when you played on the stream?
The setup before.
Yeah, like
No,
the first time setup?
I want to play again with this fella. Yeah, with the first time.
The
setup.
The first time. There's a
First
first for
time.
everything, every time. Let's just break the grammatical code every day. Yeah, that's cool. That's a nice. I mean, that club is cool because it has a bunch of rooms.
Yeah, I love this club. It's like a festival.
Yeah.
It's colorful and stuff like that. But you have dark rooms also, so it's nice. I think it's for everyone.
Yeah, a room for every season.
Yeah,
And
like
every
this.
party favor that someone, not me, but that someone might be on. Yeah, do they still have a cafe there at Sisyphus? Like this quaint little cafe. It's wooden.
Not allowed to say anything. Just go there, find out.
You should check out Sisyphus. Okay. So, what's changed since we saw you last, other than the setup?
I met a guy. He's now a friend of mine and my mentor and producer, and he saw me at a festival. He played there with Ströme. He's part of Ströme. And he saw me and said, "Hey, I help you. I'm gonna show you. I think a modular system is a good thing." And I started with, I had a MX5 with 14 years old, so it was not a big deal to understand this patches and stuff. And it was like, okay, he showed me the basic thing and let me be creative with this parts, and we changed it, I think 3, 4, 5, 6 times. So this case, it's a living organism. So
Yes.
but now it's like that. Yes.
Yes, the viewers at home probably know who work with modular. Star Tracks, Ronnie, or wait, no, he pinned it. Didbox wrote, really talented guy. He gave us happy vibes with a little flower for you too, and everything.
Thank you.
Thanks for the flower.
Thanks for the flower. Thanks for the love.
And for playing. Also, that was cool. Ooh, I like the floppy disk. I think that's what that icon is next to the name. That's nice. So, do you have any releases that you're working on currently?
I'm working on this sound to get out of to record every time I play live and try to release like these as tracks, the best of. I think, and on SoundCloud I release every 2 weeks a song, but only a record of a live set, not a produced one.
Oh, okay.
You know, so I'm trying to get a produced sound out of a live situation. Yeah.
That's really that's some good dedication though.
So
Every
follow
2
me on
weeks.
SoundCloud.
Yeah, check out his SoundCloud, Instagram,
Instagram, yeah.
Google him.
Yeah, I'm trying, and I'm going to do live videos, no, not live videos, live recorded videos, one
Okay.
shots. I have one already on YouTube, more than one. But the latest is Tunnelblick. It's like it's a German word for tunnel view.
Tunnelblick, like the VPN.
Tunnelblick.
Oh, I thought I was talking about the VPN for a
It's like you're
second.
drunk, you see the
Tunnel vision.
Yeah, tunnel vision.
Yes.
Yeah, that's yeah. I released on SoundCloud and on YouTube.
Oh,
You
okay.
can listen there. and
Okay,
see.
cool.
Yeah.
Not the VPN. Wait, so Tunnelblick, are you like using this name?
Yeah, because of I wrote this song in like such situation. You know.
Yeah,
And it was a long tunnel.
a very long tunnel,
Yeah.
probably at Sisyphus.
I try
In the backyard.
Afterwards. At home.
The long tunnel, the home backyard.
At home. No, yeah. At home.
Nice. Okay, not the VPN. We're talking about music stuff here. Only music. That's cool. Oh, did Box give you a little some cute emojis like in love, like lots of love all over the place? That's sweet. Thank you. Yeah. So okay, how did you travel with your gear here tonight?
Easy. It looks like it's much to carry, but it's only the case and the second case and the guitar on the back. So, yeah, that's it.
So you're just really strong
Yeah.
because it's like heavy gear,
Look at me.
super buff.
Very strong. No. Usually I have a big case, like a travel case,
Oh, okay.
a suitcase. And there it's like a stand for the drum machine, and in the suitcase fits a stand for the case. So the case on top of the suitcase, and then I can travel with by train, and by easy.
That's cool.
It's like 4 wheels suitcase. So yeah.
So have you flown with this setup before? Like, have you had to take it on a plane?
No.
Okay,
No.
not
Just,
yet.
but maybe would be possible. Yeah.
I'm just thinking about transporting the
I think
Guitar.
the electricity lead in the backpack is really cool.
Yeah.
So
You like it?
electricity lead in the backpack.
It's like a bag for lights. Usually.
Yeah, okay.
And I don't need the lights, so I took this.
That's a good idea.
but it's always connected.
Yeah.
Okay, nice.
Yeah, but it goes better. Can I say it like that? Because the cables are like this after some time, and you have to. Oh man, maybe there is a better solution. I don't know. I search for maybe
Just-
one thing with 4 cables or something like that.
You could get like a power lead implant
Yeah.
or something like into your spine, and then you're always equipped with the
Yeah.
electric charge of
Like
the
a
body
oil
or
rig.
something. I don't know. Yeah, that'd be sweet. I wonder if anybody's attempted to do this, like the bionic Euro rack.
Also really
Dude.
cool. Using a guitar stand as modular stand.
Yeah. The guitar stand. It's a guitar stand, and I need it today because you told me, we need it on the table, and I was like, oh man, I don't know. And today, I saw this guitar stand, and thought, hey, why not flipping around? And yeah, now it's there because it's stream. Back of the case is stream input, so it's not possible to lay it down.
Yeah, that's nice because that's a pretty deep case that you have. So you have to like.
Yeah, I'm tired. I'm
the
not
whole-
tall. I'm
I mean,
small.
you're like, just like in general though, like when stuff is just super high when you go to play, or you
Yeah.
know when the angle is good. I feel like there could be more gear that has something, like better accessories that you could use or could be provided, but it's good to improvise.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely. The DIY hack.
DIY or
Yeah.
die. Or die. So do you have any upcoming gigs?
Year.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
And oh god, I have to look at my homepage. No, let me think. In 1st March, I'm gonna play in Krumbach. It's like in South Germany, like a party, and
Oh,
that's the next gig.
fun.
So yeah, it's so Germany. But
Okay.
look at my homepage. There are the
Okay. There's a
show
lot of gigs on the
dates.
homepage.
Yeah. I hope.
Okay. So is it just matasampler.de or?
Yeah, right.
Oh, okay. Cool. Easy.
Easy.
Or just Google, because there's many social areas
Yeah.
where he can be found.
Social media everywhere.
Yeah. Okay, so what are your hobbies outside of producing music?
I'm not understand this question. I'm
Hobbies?
sorry.
Aside from complementary to adjacent
Sleeping maybe.
sleeping. Okay.
Or yeah. I don't know.
Like five to 6 hours, 8 hours.
It's I don't know. It's like I'm always always there. And if I'm bored, I play guitar. And if I'm bored of playing guitar, I play synthesizers.
So do you like read or like
I have a
do
girlfriend. Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
So does that mean so
So
you read
that's
books
enough.
and stuff? Okay.
Yeah, sometimes
Okay, so the hobby is the partner and then nothing else.
tutorial books.
Tutorial books. Okay, that's a hobby.
Yeah.
Like
that's
reading them?
Maybe.
That's a hobby.
Yeah, like
Yeah.
the modular system tutorial books, you know?
Yeah, okay, so everything music related is your
Yeah.
hobby.
Yeah.
That's cool. Maybe you guys can make hobbies together if you don't already, like
yeah,
a garden
please
or
help me, I need
something.
hobbies.
I don't know. Yeah, it's kind of hard to have hobbies when like all of your time goes into important things like
Yeah.
partner and music and stuff. I
I think
mean,
that's enough. 2 things.
that's definitely enough.
Yeah.
I was just curious. I'm like, what else is there? I mean, because, earlier we were talking about gardening and cooking and stuff
No.
with Sound
Cooking
Commander.
maybe, yeah.
Gardening.
Sometimes,
That's cool.
if there's time.
Like baking? Do you guys bake cakes and stuff?
Wow. I
Like-
did.
Really?
Yeah, I cared for old people back in the days for 1 year. Like,
Really?
yeah.
Baking cakes?
With them, yeah. Not
Oh,
only baking
No
cakes.
way.
No,
Okay.
No. Playing
Wow.
games, talk, something like that. With old people.
Oh, that's cool. Like at retirement
Like
home?
Alzheimer people.
Oh, with
like-
Alzheimer.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's
That
cool.
There was baking cakes. Yeah. They
Okay.
bake cakes.
What are the odds of that?
I'm able to do it.
Okay, so like what's your favorite type of cake?
My favorite cake.
Yeah.
Torte oder Kuchen?
Torte oder Kuchen?
Does brownies count?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. Okay.
Today it does.
This one.
Space brownie?
The burning brownies.
Did you take some
Yeah.
space brownies before you came here?
No,
Uh,
not the brownies.
No, no space cakes. Okay. All right. I'm sure that's a good thing for everyone. Like my hands melting into my guitar. Okay. So, what was the most exciting gig that you ever played?
Yeah. I think with this electronic stuff, Sisyphus.
Sisyphus.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I think both times. One inside, one outside.
Oh, nice.
Was nice. Yeah, I think. Yeah, because it's so hidden and like you don't have any videos or stuff. It's cool.
Yeah. Yeah. They very much discourage any type of filming
Cool
at
club.
any of these places. But yeah, the place is fun. Someone did Box just give you some cookies, I think.
Oh yeah.
Those look like cookies. Octitex has very nice and original set, great vibe. I think there's a lot of Star Tracks wrote, I'm sure old people like modular synths too. Oh, I thought you said
Yeah,
modular
maybe we should
cake.
try. Yeah.
Old
yeah.
people. We're all gonna be
Like
old
me.
people one day, aren't we? What is old?
Like
Is it
us.
like 80 or is it 150?
Yeah, 150.
Yeah,
is
that's old.
Yeah, I think
I hope
that's
we all
old.
get to be that old.
That's okay.
Yeah, space cookies. All right. Okay, cool. Well, we can end with the space cookies because
Perfect.
want more pizza when I get home, maybe. But anyways, thank you so much for coming on
Thank
again.
you for having me again.
It's been great having you. And I need these. I just realized. So let's just throw everything away, but not yet. So yeah. We're about to raid over to Bleep Temple in just a sec. It's been a really great evening with a diverse crowd, like acid and electro and some catchy tunes and guitar and modular and some really lovely people. So thank you for tuning in to Funkwerke 17 with Hardware out in Berlin. And thank you, Golden Shrimp Guild, aka GSG, for the collaboration this evening. If you like what you see here, you are welcome to check out our website and go to hardware.io/donate, that word. Just click the buttons, click them. And if you want to play for us, you can go to submit your setup at hardware.io/submit. We have our next stream coming up in March. So you could follow us on Instagram, subscribe on YouTube, and stay up to date with all the cool things that we're doing, merch, interesting people that we're talking to, and become part of the Hardware Funkwerke community. And yeah, we're really happy that it was such a great turnout this evening. And thanks everyone for being here. I hope you have a nice time enjoying Bleep Temple, and we will see you next month. So thank you and see you soon.
Bye.
Bye.
Limited 3056 limited 4 and 8 3056 3056 3056 3056 3056 3056